Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Maria.
Hey, Maria.
Hey, how are you?
All right. How are you doing?
Good, good.
Okay.
Hi. Hi, Maria. I haven't been able to upload the background. I spoke to Nick. We tried together, but I still couldn't
Uh,
manage to upload the.
there is a chance that you won't be able to upload your background because you either have an outdated Zoom application. That might be the case, or maybe your
Okay.
operating system. That could be the case. One of those two things.
Okay. Well, I stuck pieces of paper at the back. So
It always
it's
works.
white.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. There's no there are keywords, right, for present simple, present continuous. So now I
Yeah.
don't know if you
Okay.
guys can see.
That way.
Okay, that's the best I could do.
Just make sure your cat, is
Yeah, no,
behaving.
she appeared right in the screen because she's meowing outside the door. All right.
Oh,
Right.
No,
It's
it'll be
fine.
fine. Don't worry.
It's fine. It's fine. Yeah.
Tina, did you try the old-fashioned way to save the picture on your desktop and
Yes.
then so you tried all this?
How did you guys do it? I mean, I tried with Nick. I went onto the video settings, pressed the little arrow, but it just wouldn't appear as an option. Perhaps it's what Nick's saying that it's
Probably.
outdated.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Eh,
I
it's
tried.
okay. It's okay.
All
No
right.
big deal.
Don't
Can I
worry.
ask, it didn't even have the sign of the plus on the
It did,
top
yeah.
right corner.
Maria Hannesen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your connection is very
All
poor.
right.
Okay.
So maybe you could add this here. Maybe. All right. Can you hear me better now? Am I getting cut off?
Yes.
Yeah.
Better.
Yeah. You're good.
Okay. All right.
Do you have satellite connection?
The network is not very good here, so I have connected, I've hotspotted through my phone
Ooh.
with megabytes. So
Ooh.
I think it's going to be fine if you can hear me now.
Mhm.
We
So
do.
okay,
We
all
can.
right.
I actually asked for your phone number in case we cannot hear the candidates, the students very well. I will text you so you will interrupt them so we don't cause any delays. Okay?
Yes, of course, of course.
Okay.
It's the coordinator's job to have each school be on time and actually be right or do whatever they need to do. And if they can't hear them, she tells them.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And before we start the recording, I will notify them to turn on their microphones and check that we can hear them as well.
Mhm.
Yes.
Oh, and there's just one more mistake in the scoring sheets that I received. I have Chris's name on them, right, instead
And
of
I
mine.
have yours. And I have
That's
yours.
it.
Okay, great. So fine. Okay, I'm just going to.
Make a small
Okay.
correction. It's fine.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, I'll just cross out your name, Chris, and add mine by hand because
I did the same.
Okay, fine. All right.
And Maria, you will inform us in advance in the event of dummy schools, okay? Of course, we will notice, but in case there are dummies,
Yes, of course.
okay.
I'm not aware of any dummy schools for today. And in
I read
this
it on the email,
level.
so that's why I asked.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see any repetition of names, so
No.
probably not.
I think no, it was on the program. It was tomorrow, but for another level, from what I see.
For B1, probably. Yeah, I
Yeah.
saw something there. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
By the way, we will be also, I've turned on live stream and the live stream on YouTube It's gonna start at 2 p.m. sharp. So if anybody joins on YouTube and wants to see the debate, we're also gonna be broadcasted through there, and people are gonna be watching us online live.
So there is no need for me to say that we can start the recording, right?
The
If we already-
recording is a different thing.
Okay. Yeah, right. Live streaming and recording. Got it.
Yes,
Okay, so I'm
yes.
gonna mention it. Right.
When do you say start the recording?
It just says it in the beginning, but I'll guess I
Ah.
say it after we check that they're all
No,
heard.
no.
Okay.
Okay, just check first, and then you tell me to start the recording. And
Yeah,
then after that, I don't know if you have to say anything in the beginning, and then I have to put the video of pizza, the QLS chair. It's about, well, like 2 minutes, and then we can begin.
All right. Actually, I'm gonna say good
Primary
afternoon, my
school.
name, and
Okay.
then
We got the
we will
first
put on
school.
the video, and then I will start with the judges, and then the motion and the
Yeah.
teams.
Okay. I just admitted the first school. I'm turning off my audio.
Okay.
You handle everything from now on.
All right.
Okay,
Thank you.
you're welcome.
Good afternoon to both schools. When you're ready, could you please turn on your cameras and your microphones so we can check that everything works? Thank you, Skoflica School. Could you please come closer to the microphone and test it? Say good afternoon, hello.
Good afternoon.
Oh,
Is the voice okay?
Judges, are you okay? Can you hear them?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes. Okay, thank you very much. You can turn off your microphone now. And could the other school also turn on their camera and microphone so we can check that your sound is okay? Oh. The other school, if you're all right, could you turn on your camera and microphone?
Hello.
Thank you very much. Could one of the speakers come up to the microphone and say good afternoon, their name, so we can test it?
Start.
All right. Could you say a phrase?
Can we start? Good afternoon.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. You can turn off your microphone now, and we can start the debate shortly. So, if you're ready, both of you teams, could you do a thumbs up? Is the other school ready? I just want a thumbs up so I know that you're ready and we can start. If you can hear me, if you're good, do a thumbs up. Okay. Okay, I don't want you to say anything now. I just want you to do a thumbs up so we can start the process. Okay, got it. All right. We can start the recording now. So, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Maria Bracheli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to share a video as a warm welcome from our QLS school. So if you please, if you could share the welcoming video as well. Thank you. For some reason, we cannot hear the video. If you could try again. I'm assuming that we can't hear the video. At least I can't hear it. All right. So maybe we can show it later. We will resolve this difficulty. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. And thanks to the chair of QLS for the welcome either way. So now I would like to introduce and welcome the judges for today's debate. First, we've got Tina Frima, Hrisula Kuka, and Stephen Taylor. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is this House believes schools should replace books with tablets. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Diada School in Greece and Primary School Skoflica Podružnica Šola Lavrica in Slovenia. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Zoe, Christina, and Lydia, and 3 against, Matic, Yug Nikolai, and Mia. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Zoe, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin. I'm sorry, Zoe, we cannot hear you. I see that the microphone is turned on, but
Can you hear me now?
yes, yes.
Hello, my name is Zoe, and in this house we believe that tablets should replace books. First of all, tablets can make lessons more exciting. Through educational games and interactive quizzes, students get instant feedback. This will make them feel more confident in themselves, allow them to better understand the things they need to work on, and make time for collaboration in the classroom. Share documents, group projects, and discussion platforms foster teamwork and communication skills. Students can also listen to audios or watch videos on any topic instead of reading about it. This strengthens and promotes learning. Also, let's not forget that this generation of students is very familiar with electronics, since tablets and phones are a huge part of our lives. Making them part of their educational journey will keep them motivated and help them understand complex ideas faster than a simple textbook. A relevant research conducted by the U.S. Department of Education and Studies by the National Training and Simulation Association argued that technology-based instruction can reduce the time students take to reach a learning objective by 30 to 80%. In other instances, students may feel a little apprehensive or shy to ask a question to the teacher in front of the whole class, but with tablets, students can ask the same question without any hesitation, which the teacher can answer privately. Secondly, the multimedia tools of tablets cater to many different learning styles, while also helping students with learning and motor difficulties. This helps students stay focused for longer periods. Tablets are a powerhouse for visual learners. Tools they can use are high-quality videos, 3D simulation, and color-coded mind maps. Therefore, they can show students abstract concepts in a way that textbook cannot. In addition, tablets can appeal to reading and writing learners, even though they are quite modern. E-books, digital note-taking apps, and researchable PDFs allow traditional learners to highlight text, organize their thoughts into digital folders, and rewrite information quickly. Children with motor difficulties can also be benefited since touchscreens require less muscle strength, coordination, and dexterity than traditional writing. Last but not least, touch-based applications offered help keep students with ADHD or attention problems more engaged compared to static text. Different font sizes, text-to-speech features, and organizational apps can also help them follow the lesson without feeling left behind and develop better time management skills. Thank you all for listening to me.
Thank you, Zoe. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Matic.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here with you all today. Firstly, I would like to mention the cost of tablets itself. The one tablet can cost around a few $100s, and when we multiply that by thousands or millions of students, I think that the cost just isn't worth it, because if we invest the cost into economics, our country, our nation would stabilize, would develop better, and overall we would be stronger in every way imaginable. My second big point I would like to mention is inequality. A lot of students don't have the same internet access or Wi-Fi strength, software programs, tablet models, and while the previous speaker has mentioned, they do help you understand better and like get more exercises. I think that's just not optional for everyone, because not everyone can have the access to that. My third point is learning efficiency. Yes, tablets may provide you with better exercises and understanding material, but you have to think about the distractions. You have many games, you have many apps that could just distract you from learning. They destroy your focus, and you graduate with weaker skills, which leads to instability in the nation's workforce. And I fear that it would happen the same as it did in the past. In a nation, some people would be farmers because their knowledge isn't good enough for anything else, while the others can own business, be entrepreneurs and such stuff. My fourth point is long-term risk. A nation that does not have local businesses needs to rely on other countries to have software programs and other stuff that you just need to create a tablet. And if we waste our money, give it to other country, our country would save, would lose time. We wouldn't have as much money, while we give the other country a benefit they can just use to grow stronger while leaving us in the past. And that's a big problem. If we want to be strong as a nation, we need to have people, and for people to be happy, we can't just waste money and waste time. We need to invest in our local businesses, invest in our people. And if we do that, we save time, we save money. Our country would be stronger, and we would just be more developed. Yeah, that's all for me. Now I leave my word to the next speaker.
Thank you, Matis. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, and I've been notified that there has been a change and the speaker. So if you could kindly share your name with us.
Hello, my name is Leticia. Greetings, I have a few points to add. Another great advantage of tablets is that they are more economically and environmentally beneficial. First, they lower the amount of paper teachers have to print for handouts and assignments. According to a recent study published by academic Ben Johnson in the USA, a school of 1,000 students on average spend between 3,000 and 4,000 a month on paper, ink, and tone, not counting printed wear or tear or technical support costs. Tablets, of course, can be expensive to purchase, but the e-textbooks included in them cost less than print textbooks. According to the School Library Journal, the average price of a K-12 print textbook is approximately $70 compared with $45 and $55 for a 6-year subscription. The digital tablet prices can also continue to drop, making them increasingly affordable. And let's not forget that each student will not only be given a tablet as opposed to a dozen of books they are typically distributed each September. And since they will be using the tablets for many years, the devices become more sustainable too. Furthermore, using tablets can facilitate teachers, thus making classes more productive. Tablets allow teachers to store textbooks, lesson plans, and multimedia in one device. They can also use the dashboard to monitor students' progress, allowing them to know the level of each student, distribute material instantly, and collect assignments digitally. All of these things can take the burden off teachers, allowing them fast to monitor students' progress, offer immediate feedback, and support and focus on what really matters, explaining and monitoring. This can also help teachers focus on students' individual needs, making them feel more adequate and fulfilled in their jobs. A 2015 survey of K-12 school or districts based on one benefit in using digital
1 minute.
content over print in the classroom, with 76% saying that it allows teachers to deliver individualized instruction and 63% saying that it captures greater student attention and engagement. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ftihia. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Yug Nikolai.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges and worthy opponents, today I stand here before you to show why we shouldn't let the shiny glow of a new screen blind us to the harsh and dark environmental and ethical realities behind it. We're constantly getting told that paperless saves the planet. That's a myth. Researchers show that up to 85% of tablets' carbon footprint is created by before it even leaves the factory. This is driven by the high cost of mining rare earth metals. To actually offset that massive carbon footprint, just by saving paper, you would need to use that tablet for the unrealistic number of years. Instead, these devices break or become outdated quickly, which feeds a massive global e-waste crisis. The UN Global E-Waste Monitor shows that up to 22% of e-waste is just safely recycled, because tablets are glued together. Their neutraliants and millions end up in oceans and landfills, leading toxic lead and sodium into our soil and water. Furthermore, an MIT study shows that despite this massive price tag, there is almost no actual effect on student learning difficulties. And there is a devastating human cost required just to put a tablet in the student hands. That tablet is tied to horrific labor conditions. The US Department of Labor links the aluminum and electronics manufacturing in Xinjiang to state-sponsored forced labor. Research by the SIS details the deep exploitations with these supply chains. This suffering extends globally, and not just in China, and the industry heavily depends on it. Extracting these toxic chemicals doesn't just exploit people, it literally poisons their homes. Mining rare earth metals and radioactive byproducts like thorium, mercury for the screens, cadmium for the batteries, hydrochloric and sulfuric acid, many more, destroy our soil, our ecosystem, and our water system around the world. Therefore, it harms the community living nearby.
1 minute.
We must invent into our limited educational fund our teachers in durable, proven resources, and not in fragile grass screens and disposable batteries. They destroy the earth and exploit its people. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Lydia, the rebuttal speaker, for the motion to begin.
Hello, my name is Lydia, and I think your house develops your arguments very well. As a house, we believe that schools should replace books with tablets for the following reasons. First of all, while we do believe screen fatigue is an important issue, there are important solutions to it. Movement-based learning can be quite useful to students. Grounded in cognitive science, movement-based learning can reintroduces physical activity into the learning process. Movement boosts attention, memory, emotional regulation, and academic achievement. Best of all, kinesthetic strategies help children recover from the physical and mental toll of too much screen time, including screen eye fatigue. Secondly, while inclusivity is a main concern for our house as well, there are several ways to ensure equality. First and foremost, the Minister of Education can provide students with a school-issued device to eliminate the gap between those who can afford new technologies and those who can't. Free Wi-Fi access is possible almost everywhere nowadays, and schools can also use leasing programs, bulk purchase agreements, and donations from local businesses to fund devices for all students. In addition, while we do believe that some teachers, especially older ones, might struggle with technology, digital literacy training can be implemented to ensure they will become familiar with the process. Virtual and on-site internet safety training can be provided to suit every school's needs. Teachers will remain central to instruction, while tablets will help simplify tasks such as presentations, assessment, and differentiated learning. Furthermore, tablets can be used for longer periods because they are more sustainable. Moreover, every year, teachers can upgrade the files of tablets instead of giving students new books and spend paper, ink, and electricity. Tablets can be distracting to students
1 minute.
since they will have free internet access with appropriate monitoring from teachers. However, tablets can be only beneficial to students who get easily distracted in the long run, since text-to-speech allow them to listen to text, improving comprehension. In addition, digital calendars, planners, and tabs help students track assignments, set alarms from transitions, and manage homework deadlines. The burden of poor handwriting can also be reduced. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Lydia. Now we are ready for Mia, the rebuttal speaker, against the motion.
Hello, everyone. Before the break, my teammates explained why introducing tablets to schools can create more problems than benefits. However, the opposite team presented tablets as a modern solution for school education system. As the final speaker of the team, I will make a short conclusion of our arguments and also mention another important perspective. How tablets impact students' health. During the COVID-19 pandemics, the average screen time of teenagers increased drastically. Many people became addicted, and that created a loop where the average screen time keeps increasing. That's problematic because we know spending too much time on our phones can have negative effect on our eyesight and cause headaches. However, the problem is not only physical. Using tablets instead of traditional handwriting can affect brain development. Learning and practicing cursive handwriting helps improve memory, focus, and fine motoric skills. This is supported by research. A 2025 study found that handwriting activates more connections in our brain, so if you want to learn something complicated, it's better to write it down instead of typing it. Secondly, I would like to mention another important concern related to the use of tablets in schools. Our team is not completely against the tablets. However, we should be cautious about how they are used because without proper limits, they can easily lead to misuse and even abuse. Another issue we should consider is technology and security. Tablets connected to internet can become targets for cyber attacks, which could put students' personal information at risk. There can also be technical problems, such as unstable Wi-Fi connections, system failures, or software errors. These issues can interrupt lessons and make learning less effective. Considering all these points, the impact on students' health, social interaction, possible technical and security problems, environmental concerns, and national development, it becomes clear that introducing tablets to schools may bring more challenges than benefits. Lastly, I would like to highlight our main idea. If we race towards progress while leaving compassion, dignity, and integrity behind, we do not move forward. We simply move faster in the wrong direction. Thank you for your attention, and I hope I convinced you.
Excellent job to both teams. Thank you all for participating in this debate. QLS would also like to thank you for participating. You will all be giving certificates of participation in the 8th QLS Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 27th March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 2:45 p.m. Goodbye, everyone. You're all winners at the end of the day. You did fantastic. Great job. Bye-bye. Hello, Freedom School.
Hello.
And Denise Lee School. Hello. Hello, since you have already your cameras on and you turned on your microphones, could you also say a phrase like good afternoon so that we can check that your microphones are all good?
Good afternoon.
All right, thank you. And Feed Them School?
Good afternoon.
Very well. Okay. We will begin at 2:45. All right.
Okay.
All right. I would like the teams to let me know if they are ready. If you're ready, do a thumbs up. Excellent. So we can start the recording now.
The recording is on.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. So, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Maria Vrachneli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate. Tina Frima, Chrysula Kuka, and Stephen Taylor. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is: this House believes schools should replace books with tablets. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Asimenia Fidem Language Schools, School in Greece, and Turkish American Council, Denizli Language School in Turkey. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion: Panayotis, Anna Maria, and Nefeli Maria, and 3 against: Humeira, Yamur, and Eylül Elif. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams.
Maria, before we begin, sorry, let me, because I need to make the recording again so it can be separated between each debate teams. I'm gonna stop the recording and start it again, okay? And when I tell you that it's okay, we can begin with the debate, okay?
So I won't be repeating everything again,
No,
right?
no, exactly.
Okay.
We're done.
All right. Now I would like to ask Panayotis, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Good afternoon. Dear judges, teachers, and fellow debaters, welcome to today's debate. This House believes school textbooks should be replaced by tablets. First of all, let us think of the practical aspects of using tablets. They can hold hundreds of textbooks in a single device. Instead of carrying many heavy books every day, students only need one lightweight tablet. Replacing traditional school books with tablets helps reduce the heavy weight of school bags, which is often linked to discomfort and neck and back strain in children. Research shows that many students carry bags that are heavier than recommended, and this can lead to muscle strain, poor posture, and back pain because children's bodies are still developing and are sensitive to heavy loads. If we truly want to protect children's health, we must act now and stop ignoring the damage that heavy school bags can quietly cause over time. Additionally, having all textbooks in a single device helps students stay organized. They can quickly switch between subjects without wasting time looking for the right book. Tablets also allow textbooks to be updated easily, so students always have the most recent information, unlike printed books that can become outdated and take years to reprint and replace. This makes learning more efficient and practical in the long term. What's more, according to the US Department of Education, technology-based instruction can reduce the time it takes students to reach a learning objective by 30% to 80%. It is impressive, don't you think? Another point to consider is that tablets offer many technological features that traditional textbooks cannot provide. For example, students can watch educational videos, listen to text, have audio explanations, and use interactive exercises that help them understand lessons better. Tablets also allow students to highlight a text, make notes, search for definitions instantly, and use dictionaries or translators. I ask you, can traditional school books do that? No way. To conclude, we must admit tablets make lessons more interesting, more interactive, motivational, more rewarding, and they bring the outside world inside the classroom. Tablets combine convenience with powerful learning tools. Tablets are here to stay. It's the way forward. Can we really ignore the multiple advantages tablets offer? I do not think so. Thank you.
Thank you, Panagiotis. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Humeira.
Good afternoon, respected judges and dear participants. My name is Hümeyra Saldırıoğlu and I am representing the Turkish American Council Denizli Language School. It's a pleasure to be here and share our arguments. Today, we believe that schools should not replace books with tablets. Our case has two main arguments: comprehension and distraction. First, research clearly shows that students understand better when they read on printed books. In 2018, educational psychologist Pablo Delgado and his research team analyzed 171 different studies about reading. Their meta-analysis found that students usually have better reading comprehension when they read on paper instead of screens. The difference is not very big, but it is consistent. Researchers even call this situation the screen inferiority effect. It means screens can lead to slightly lower understanding compared to the printed text. Another meta-analysis was conducted in 2019 by Virginia Clinton, an educational psychologist from the University of North Dakota. She analyzed 33 experimental studies that compared reading on paper and reading on screen. Her results show similar findings. The difference was not very large, but it was consistent again. Students generally have better understanding when they read on paper, especially academic and informational texts. This is really important because education depends on deep understanding. When students read on screen, they often scroll quickly and read more superficially, but books encourage slower and more careful reading. If comprehension decreases, learning quality decreases. Replacing books may reduce deep learning. Second, tablets increase distraction. A famous study by Ward and his team in 2017 showed that even when a smartphone just on the desk, not in use, studies, working memory becomes weaker. A book has one function, just reading, but tablet has many functions. Notifications, apps, and internet access divide attention. When attention is divided, students understand less. Over time, this harms academic success. We are not saying technology is bad. Tablets can support education, but replacing books completely is risky. Scientific research shows that print support deeper comprehension and digital devices increase distraction. For these reasons, schools should not replace books with tablets. Tablets should support learning, not weaken its foundation. Thank you.
Thank you, Humeira. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Ana Maria.
Thank you. Hello from me too. Let us explore more arguments in support of the motion. To begin with, there are multiple tools to support different learning styles and help learners learn at their own pace in a way that suits their personal needs. According to Gardner's theory of multiple intelligences, we don't all learn the same way. And without doubt, tablets can cater for the visual, the linguistic, the audio learners, the kinesthetic, as well as the logical mathematical learners, to mention but a few. To illustrate my point, the audio learner can listen to the lesson again and again. The student with a problem on his or her eyes can enlarge the text and read it without difficulty. Or the one with dysgraphia can type out the answers to exercises, the essays, and assignments clearly in class. Adopting tablets in the classroom will make a big difference to learners with special needs. Can traditional books do this? I'm afraid not. Let me continue with how tablets lower the amount of paper teachers use to print handouts and assignments, helping to save the environment and money too. If everything is digital, teachers won't have to waste paper, as everything will be found online. According to Google Chrome, a typical school uses approximately 2,000 sheets of paper per day. Over an academic year, this totals 350,000 sheets per school. A single average school consumes 32 to 75 trees annually. Can we truly call our education modern when we're still sacrificing thousands of trees every year for handouts that end up in the bin? This shows that the question is not just about choosing between a screen and a sheet of paper. It is about choosing between a wasteful past and a sustainable future. Just think, every tablet we introduce is a forest we save. Also, according to experts at the International Society for Technology and Education, we're not just replacing paper. A single stylus pen replaces thousands of wooden pencils, plastic pens, and erasers, significantly reducing a school's physical waste footprint. To conclude, tablets will contribute to an inclusive education system and a sustainable, organized, and efficient way of learning. Ask yourselves, are we here to teach our students how to manage the waste of the past, or how to master the tools of the future? Thank you.
Thank you, Ana Maria. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Yamur.
Good afternoon, respected judges and dear participants. My name is Yağmur Balman and I am from Turkish American Council, Denizli Language School. Thank you for the opportunity to speak in today's debate. I would like to add two important points about thinking and attention. First, tablets can reduce deep thinking. In 2017, David Nicholas from University College London studied how students read online. He found that many students do something called power browsing. This means they read very quickly, look for keywords, and move to another page. They do not read slowly from beginning to end. This is a problem because education is not only about finding information. It is about understanding ideas and thinking carefully. For example, when students read a history text on a tablet, they may search for dates or names, but they may not understand fully the cause and effects of the events. When students read on screens, they often read faster but think less deeply. Screens are made for speed, but books help students slow down and think more. If students only scan text, their critical thinking skills may become weaker over time. And without strong critical thinking skills, real learning cannot happen. Secondly, tablets reduce attention over time. In 2015, Adam Gasley from University of California and Larry Rosen from California State University studied digital media and attention. They found that frequent use of digital devices increases task switching. This means students change their focus very quickly. But they also found that long attention becomes weaker. In real classrooms, students need to focus for long periods. For instance, they need to read a full chapter, solve complex math problems, or write a long essay. These tasks require strong and stable attention.
1 minute.
Digital devices give fast feedback and constant stimulation. However, learning needs patience and long focus. If students get used to fast digital stimulation, they may find it difficult to concentrate for a long time. Tablets train the brain for quick changes. Books, sports,
calm and steady focus. This debate is not about being against technology. Tablets can help in some situations, but getting rid of books completely can weaken deep thinking and attention. For these reasons, we strongly oppose the motion. Thank you.
Thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Nefeli Maria, the rebuttal speaker, for the motion to begin.
The microphone. Thank you. Ahem. Good afternoon from me too. My team has shown through clear evidence and sound reasoning that we should replace school books with tablets. However, I have to deal with some false claims the opposition came up with. Firstly, you mentioned better comprehension on paper. But with clear rules, tablets can actually help students stay focused through interactive tasks, quizzes, and videos that make learning more engaging. It's better to expand what we can understand with the tools of the future, don't you think? Nextly, you also argue that students understand more when they read from paper. Sure, but would you still understand the topics of an outdated science book that still says that Pluto is a planet? I don't think so. Another point of concern is distractions from pop-up advertisements and videos. Schools can easily control what appears on students' screens by using educational apps, ad-free platforms, and safe mode settings. Teachers can block pop-up videos and advertisements from appearing on students' screens and restrict access to non-school websites. Printed books do not guarantee much attention either. Students can daydream or talk to friends and easily get distracted. Yes, all right. And lastly, to conclude, let us not forget, printed books become dead the moment they are
1 minute.
published, while digital textbooks remain living, updatable, and adaptable without wasting a single sheet of paper. Don't you think tablets are a smarter, greener, more inclusive, and more effective choice? I leave it up to you to decide. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Nefeli Maria. Now we are ready for Eylül Elif, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Good afternoon, respected judges and dear participants. I am Eylül Elif, and I am representing Turkish American Council Denizli Language School. It's a pleasure to be here and sharing our arguments.
First of all, the opposition team claims that tablets make learning faster, but it's not always means better. Education is not only about getting information quickly or learning fast. It's about getting information deeply. If learning happens quickly, students can miss the important informations. And also, I understand your idea that technology is environmentally friendly, but this argument ignores the environmental cost of technology. Producing tablets requires minerals, large amounts of energy, and industrial manufacturing. These processes creates pollution and damage ecosystems. In addition, electronic waste is one of the fastest growing environmental problems in the world. When tablets become outdated or broken, they cannot be repaired easily and end up as toxic waste. Also, I understand your idea that technology can make learning entertaining, exciting, or interactive. But interactive technology can certainly make lessons more exciting. However, excitement does not always mean effective learning. Education should not become entertainment. The goal of education is to develop strong thinking skills and not only to keep students entertained. And I want to talk about physical burden. Research shows that long screen time can cause eye strain, headaches, sleep problems, poor posture. For ADHD people, tablets cause overstimulation. And another argument they mentioned is tablets require I want to say that, sorry, we are not against technology. Technology is already used in schools. Students use computers in computer classes, research projects, and presentations. The real question is not whether students should use technology. The question is whether books should be completely replaced. Digital skills can be taught without removing books. In fact, many successful education systems combine both tools. And also, yes, technology have many multiple choice, but not everyone has the same equal chance to assess them. And that's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Lilith. And thank you all for participating. QLS would also like to thank you for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 27th March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 3:30. Goodbye, everyone. Remember, at the end of the day, you're all winners. You did excellent. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Yes, As.
Hello, hi.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Hello.
Hello. Okay, so I think we can hear you clearly. Can one of the speakers come up to the microphone and test it out?
Arcel, will you please come here?
Hi, Estela.
Hello. Can you hear her clearly?
Aristea, could you say hello, good afternoon?
Hello, good afternoon.
Okay, we're all good. Okay, you can turn off your microphone if you'd like.
So hello again. Good afternoon. We are ready. So whenever you want.
Yeah, we're waiting for Chrysopoulos School, so once they
Okay.
join, we're gonna start.
Thank you.
Hello, is this Chrysopoulos School?
Yes, let me rename. Give me a second to rename
Yes, of
us.
course.
Hi.
Hello. Since you have your microphone on, can one of your speakers say good afternoon, their name, so we can check?
I'm Evan Papadopoulou, and good afternoon.
Okay, thank you very much. All right, both of the teams now, if you could turn off your microphones so we can start the process. All right, so if both of the teams are ready, let me know with a thumbs up. If you're ready to begin, do a thumbs up. Okay, excellent job. So we can start the recording now. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Maria Vrachnelli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, Tina Frima, Hrisula Kuka, and Stephen Taylor. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is this House believes schools should replace books with tablets. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Easy Learning Vili Kondilitou School in Greece and Krasopoulou My School, also in Greece. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Aristea, Iulia, and Danai, and 3 against, Evanthea, Katerina, and Anna. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Aristea, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Dear teachers, parents, and students, welcome to the debate. The motion for debate today is if schools should replace books with tablets. This House believes that schools should replace books with tablets. The main issue centers around the inclusivity of students with more needs of learning. In a normal classroom, some students might find it difficult to read small print and follow a lesson. With a tablet, they can make the text bigger or change the colors so it is easier to see. What is more, students who find reading difficult can use a button that reads the words out loud. It is very helpful for children with dyslexia. What is more, students who find on a tablet, these tools are built in, so students don't need to use special, heavy books that look different from their friends' books. On a tablet, these tools are built in, so students don't need to change. So the students use the same device, and they can change the settings to fit their needs. As a result, no one feels left out, and everyone has the same chance to do well in school. Another argument to reconsider is that tablets make learning easier. Unlike paper books, tablets may include video animations and interactive games, and they can help students understand difficult topics. For example, you can watch a video for a science experiment or a map that moves. This keeps students interested and helps them learn faster than just reading plain text. To put everything in a few words, replacing books with tablets is not only a path to inclusivity in the classroom, but also an engaging way of learning. Thank you.
Thank you, Aristea. Don't forget to breathe. It's all right. Now it's the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Evanthea.
Dear judges, teachers, students, welcome to the debate. This House strongly believes that tablets should not fully replace textbooks. To begin with, technology is clearly important in today's world. Replacing textbooks with tablets entirely will be a serious mistake. The real issue is not whether technology is useful, but whether it truly improves learning. First and foremost, a research from OECD PISA shows that excessive screen use is connected to lower reading understanding. In other words, quick access to information does not automatically lead to deeper understanding. Moreover, studies conducted by Stanford University demonstrate that multitasking on digital devices reduces concentration and academic performance. As a result, a device designed for constant simulation can easily distract students from the lesson itself, leading to poor school performance. In addition to this, researchers from Princeton University confirms that handwriting improves memory and understanding. By writing hand slows down thinking just enough to allow students to process information more effectively. According to researchers, certain findings relates on technology may weaken independent critical thinking skills. Tools support thinking, not replace it. Therefore, technology should be used in moderation and blended in traditional methods that promote deeper understanding. For this reason, replacing textbooks with tablets would risk weakening students' focus and intellectual development. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Vanthea. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Julia.
Ladies and gentlemen, for my part, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate. It is also undeniable that replacing books with tablets leads to the future of education. How is that achievable? My first key argument is that tablets can be better, tablets can be better and faster than books because students can learn and walk and learn while having fun. According to One Laptop Per Child organization, they offer tablets with educational apps in two isolated rural villages in Ethiopia. Within 5 days, elementary school age students without prior education were using 47 apps per child per day. Within 2 weeks, they were singing ABC songs, and within 5 months, they had already successfully hacked tablets operating system and customized desktop settings. Now, I'm certain that you will oppose to this, as students can be easily distracted and lose focus while spending so much time on the screen. I agree up to a point. However, tablets have been proven to help all students, even those who learning difficulties like students with ADHD, attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. Therefore, tablets can make learning process funnier, more effective, and quicker in contrast to printed books, which most students find them boring. Lastly, thank you.
You still have a minute. If you'd like, you can use it. Don't worry.
I'm good, thank you.
All right. Thank you, thank you, Julia. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Katarina.
Good afternoon to everyone present here today. Building upon my teammates' points, I would like to focus on equality, health concerns, and practical risk. To start with, UNESCO has repeatedly highlighted the problem of digital devices. Not all families have equal access to devices, stable internet, or technical support. Consequently, when education depends entirely on technology, inequality becomes more visible. Schools should reduce social gaps, not increase them. Furthermore, believe it or not, according to a study from the World Health Organization, excessive screen exposure may negatively affect young people's sleep, eyesight, and attention span. Therefore, replacing books could increase health risk instead of protecting students' well-being. Equally important is the issue of reliability. The European Commission has identified technical problems and infrastructure limitations as major barriers to digital education. Unlike tablets, textbooks do not depend on batteries, updates, or internet connection. A textbook just works. A research from the Harvard Graduate School of Education suggests that excessive screen use may reduce meaningful classroom interaction among students and teachers. Although technology can support learning, overuse may limit discussion and active participation. Education is not only digital access, but human connection. For all these reasons, full replacement is not a safe or a balanced solution. Thank you.
Thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. Also, if there are other supporting members in your team, they should also be in front of the camera, all right?
Here we have no other supporting team, unfortunately.
Same here. It's just me, the teacher, in the room.
All right. I just want the members of the team to speak between themselves. All right, so they can prepare their arguments. Thank you. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Danai, the rebuttal speaker for the motion, to begin.
Although the arguments that the House delegates have presented are valid, we will have to disagree. They have said that devices distract your attention. However, tablets can be helpful because we keep going on using AI, and definitely they are useful tools that can only be found on tablets and computers. In addition, critical thinking can be improved with the help of tablets rather than with books. Finally, as my peers have already presented, this house is for the replacement of books and with tablets for very specific reasons. First of all, tablets can promote inclusivity in the classroom. Students of mixed abilities and skills will be able to learn in an effective way. What's more, learning with tablets in the classroom can be more engaging and fun. Finally, replacing books with tablets can help schools and students become more eco-friendly. Thank you.
Thank you, Danai. Now we are ready for Anna, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Good afternoon. Although we recognize that technology has certain advantages, we cannot ignore the serious drawback of fully replacing textbooks with tablets, and therefore we stand firmly against it. The other team argued that tablets prepare students for the future because technology is a part of modern life. However, students already use technology every day at home. School should not simply increase screen time, but help students develop concentration, critical thinking, and deeper understanding skills. Learning how to scroll or search online is not the same as learning how to analyze and understand information. Moreover, tablets are lighter and more practical than books. While this may sound convenient, tablets can easily break, freeze, and run out of battery, which can interrupt the lesson. A book never is charging and can't easily stop working. Replacing books with devices may create more technical problems than solutions. Another argument was that tablets are more interactive and engaging. Although they may seem more fun, they also create many distractions. Students may open games, social media, and other applications instead of focusing on the lesson. In contrast, books help students concentrate and stay focused for longer periods of time, which is essential for effective learning. Why don't we also consider that tablets are better for the environment? Because they reduce paper use. However, tablets require electricity, and they are made from rare materials that eventually become electronic waste. Books can be reused and passed down for many students. Therefore, the environmental benefit of tablets is not as clear as it seems. Finally, they argue that tablets provide unlimited access to information. While access to information is important, too much information can confuse students. Not everything online is relatable or appropriate. Textbooks are carefully designed by experts that follow a clear structure that supports learning step by step. For these reasons, we believe that technology can support education, but fully replacing textbooks with tablets, it's unnecessary and risky. Tablets may be a useful tool, but books remain essential for deep learning, focus, and academic success. Thank you.
Thank you, Anna. Great work, everyone. You've just participated in something very challenging and you did it. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festivals. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 27th of March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 4:15 p.m. Goodbye, everyone. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
That's what's important.
Hello, is this Tecnología?
Hello, yes, I'm changing the name now.
Of course.
Hello, everyone.
Could you turn on the camera whenever you can?
I'm sorry, I thought it was on.
All right, thank you. Could one of your speakers come up to the microphone and say good afternoon, their name, so we can check that the sound is good?
Certainly. Daniel, would you be so kind? Yes. Thanks.
Good afternoon.
Okay, so microphone's here. Please speak close to the microphone as much as possible. Okay, you got everything you need?
Yes.
So just check that everybody can hear you.
Good afternoon.
All right, I think we're good. Thank you so much.
All right, so I guess we'll start in a few minutes.
Yes, we're waiting for Neon School, and then we will certainly start.
Okay, thank you. So I guess Daniel can take her seat and she'll be back when everything is ready.
Yes, yes, for the time being, you can turn off the microphone as well.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. As far as we know, the school will join. We're trying to call them and connect with them. All right, I'll let you know as soon as possible.
It's okay. We understand. We can wait. Thanks so much.
Maria, hi. I was just wondering, why are there 4 students in the class instead of 3?
Because there are a few supporting members. Each
Okay.
debate team
Okay.
will have- yeah.
There
All
are
right.
3 speakers. Yes, and 1
Okay,
support.
fine. Okay,
Would you
fine.
like me to indicate who the speakers are?
I will introduce them myself, so you don't have to worry about it. Thank you so much.
Okay, I just wanted to check if you need to know which student is a speaker and which is a supporting member behind me. Just okay.
Oh, all is good. Thank you so much. Hello, Neon School. Before we begin, could we have a speaker come up to the microphone? And
Can you hear us, first of all? Because we had a technical problem earlier. We just finished the C1, C2 program debate just now. That's why we're a bit late. But now, can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay. So we're ready. I'm
Okay.
switching off the microphone because we are against the motion. Anything else you might need? You just
All right. So, I see the Happy School has turned off their microphone. You could also turn off your microphone and whenever. Thank you so much. So I would like the teams to let me know if they are ready. If you're ready, do a thumbs up. I see. Okay, I saw a few thumbs up. What about the Happy School? If you're ready, do a thumbs up. I guess they can hear me. So, okay. We can start the recording now. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Maria Vrachnelli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, Tina Frima, Chrysula Kuka, and Stephen Taylor. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is, this House believes schools should replace books with tablets. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Technoglossia, the Happy School in Greece, and Neon, also in Greece. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Tanya, Sani, and Eli, and 3 against, Spiridon, Irini, and Panayotis. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Tanya, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Good afternoon, judges, respected opponents, and members of the House. Today, I stand in support of the motion. This House believes that schools should replace books with tablets. As the first speaker, I will present our main arguments. We believe that tablets should replace traditional books because they are more practical and better for the planet. They make learning more interesting and they help prepare us for a real future. First, I want to talk about why tablets are more practical than old-fashioned books. Think about our school bags. They're super heavy, right? Many of us carry 5 or 6 massive books every day, which is honestly bad for our bags and really annoying. With a tablet, you have every single book, notebook, and piece of homework in one device that weighs almost nothing. Plus, think about the environment. Millions of trees are cut down just to print books that become outdated or damaged after a year. If we use tablets, we can simply download updates whenever the information changes. In the long run, this is also cheaper for schools because they don't have to keep buying new paper versions. So why should we keep carrying heavy books made from dead trees when we could have everything in one small device? My second point is that tablets make lessons more interesting and easier to understand. Staring at a textbook for hours makes it easy to lose focus, but with a tablet, lessons come to life. Instead of just reading about a volcano, you can watch a 3D video of it erupting. This is great for students who learn better by seeing or doing things, not just by reading. Also, if you don't understand the word, you can just simply tap it and see the definition instantly. It's almost like having a personal tutor inside your desk. Because of this, tablets can turn boring subjects into something interactive and exciting, which helps us actually remember what we learned instead of forgetting it after the test. Finally, we have to realize that the world is changing and schools need to keep up. When we grow up and get jobs, almost none of us will be working with giant paper books all day. Whether you want to be a doctor, an artist, or an engineer, you'll be using computers and digital tools. If schools only teach us to work with paper, they are not preparing us for the real world. By using tablets now, we learn how to organize digital files and research safely online and use professional software. These are important digital skills that we will need if we want good jobs in the future. For these reasons, tablets are more practical, more engaging for students, and better suited for modern education. That is why I strongly support this motion. Thank you.
Thank you, Dania. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Spirit.
Hello everyone, my name is Piros and today we are debating on whether schools should replace textbooks with tablets. Even though technology is everywhere, I strongly believe that replacing textbooks with tablets is a critical mistake. My first point is about how we learn. When we use tablets to learn, we are tempted to use them the same way we use our phones. And even if students have internet, which won't let them surf freely, all it really takes is for one student to learn how to get around it, and then it's not really doing anything. To add to that, research shows that when we scroll through digital text, we pass through the surface and don't really understand the information deeply. That means writing in a physical textbook forces us to slow down, which makes us think about the information we have to learn, and we end up memorizing it better. Secondly, in my opinion, school should be a digital break place. We already spend hours every day looking at screens for entertainment. If we replace notebooks with tablets, we will be staring at the blue light for an additional 6 to 7 hours almost every single day. If we think about that, considering doctor's advice that says 3 hours a day is more than enough. Spending this many hours in front of a screen can lead to an eye strain and a digital fatigue. To get specific, for every hour of screen time, children's odds of developing myopia increases by 21%. This is based on a meta-analysis published by JAMA Network. Another meta-analysis by BMC Public Health showed an association between overall screen time exposure and myopia in people under 18 years old. This shows that teens with higher screen time are more likely to develop eye problems in the future. To wrap up, in my opinion, tablets may seem modern, practical, and useful, which they sure are, but not for school. They encourage slow thinking and distraction. By keeping textbooks in the game, though, we protect our ability to deep think and give ourselves a much needed break from the digital work. That's all I had to say. Thank you.
Thank you, Spiros. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Sun.
Building on the points made by my teammate, I would like to present some additional reasons why tablets are more suitable for modern education than traditional textbooks. My first argument is organization. Having all your notes, assignments, projects, exam materials, and textbooks stored in one small device means that students no longer risk losing important paperwork for upcoming assignments, projects, or tests. Tablets also allow students to highlight important information and quickly research topics they do not understand without having to flip through hundreds of pages of books. As a result, students can study in a much more organized environment and learn faster, easier, and in a more efficient way. The next point I would like to present is educational apps and accessibility. Every student can easily install different educational apps that can help support their learning in many ways across different subjects. For example, students can use apps that create quizzes, practice tests, and provide instant feedback. This can lead to significant improvement for students who might struggle with understanding the materials or with the way lessons are traditionally taught. In addition, tablets offer important accessibility features. For example, students with reading difficulties can have text read aloud, while students with vision problems can increase the font size. These tools help students participate more effectively in class and feel included in the learning process. In other words, accessibility features promote both inclusivity and efficiency for students who need additional support.
1 minute.
With all this in mind, tablets provide better organization, useful educational tools, and greater accessibility for students. For these reasons, I strongly believe that textbooks should be replaced by tablets. Thank you.
Thank you, Sunny. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Irin.
Good evening. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Irini and I represent the house that believes books should not get replaced with tablets. When screens like tablets are used for a lot of hours can cause problems to the users. As an example, vision, brain, or distraction problems. As vision problems usually are caused from the blue light that the human eye can't notice, but the human brain does, and it's harmful. Brain and distraction problems are mostly caused because tablets are full of new things that makes students think it's interesting. This is when they get distracted and instead of studying, they end up scrolling on TikTok and Instagram. Around 50% of teenagers from the ages 12 to 17 spend more than 4 hours on their phones daily, so if we add tablets into their daily school life, screen time will increase, which is unhealthy for their organism. According to the World Health Organization, around 30 to 50% of students have also sleeping disturbances due to the massive electronics device use. Subsequently, if we replace textbooks with tablets, students will lose important skills. First of all, reading on screens often leads to faster and more superficial reading. When students read from textbooks, they usually read more carefully and understand the information better. Also, if students mostly type on tablets, there's a big possibility for them to lose the ability to write quickly and clearly by hand. Handwriting is still important for exams and note taking. Moreover, research shows that people often remember information better when they read it on paper and write down notes by hand. Using tablets all the time may reduce this benefit. Technology should not replace a method that has been working for a lifetime. Thank you all for your attention.
Thank you, Irene, and thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Ellie, the rebuttal speaker for the motion, to begin.
Hi everyone. The opposing team has presented some concerns about tablets that I would like to say why these arguments are not entirely convincing. First of all, the opposing team argued that some students may don't have internet in their towns. We don't think this is really a big problem because you don't need the internet for everything. You can have PDF files that you can open without internet yes. Second of all, the opposing team argued that this way students will be using screens for a long time. However, this argument ignores the fact that the school and the teachers can set limits to the screen time and install specific educational programs and content. Also, children would use it during class and not in breaks. And yes, and to study and not to watch non-educational videos, to scroll or to play games. Therefore, this argument is not convincing. Third of all, you talked about eye problems. Also, the other side suggested that students' health will be risked by using our tablets all day long for studying. Although this is a common concern, it can be solved by using the devices, always with a limit that teacher, as I said before, can set. Also, most high technology tablets have a mode called eye comfort mode. By using this, the screen turns into a light yellow, and it can protect your eyes from the worst health problems you can have. Fourth of all, you talked about that I don't know what to say.
It's okay. Take a second, breathe, and try and locate the note that you've made, or say something on the tablet, okay?
And the last thing you mentioned was that handwriting maybe and other skills may be lost because of the use of the tablets. But we don't think this is really a big problem because the tablets can be like an interactive whiteboard with a stylus that you can write as if it was paper. Thank you.
Thank you. Well done. Thank you, Ellie. Now we are ready for Panayotis, the rebuttal speaker, against the motion. Ellie, don't worry. You did it. You did it.
Good evening. I am the third speaker of the opposition team that believes that textbooks should not be replaced by tablets in schools. The first argument that speaker one made was that tablets can be that students can understand the lesson more by watching interactive videos. I don't think that this is a problem with textbooks because in most schools in the European Union and in the world, there are interactive whiteboards that help the students watch videos instead of having 15 tablets or 20 tablets at the same time watching a video. Another argument that I think speaker one made was that textbooks are not environment friendly. My argument on this is that in the past years, this has we have a solution for this, which is recycling, and I think most of the textbooks today are made from recyclable materials. Another argument that a speaker had made was that the use of digital apps can help students. I think this can be avoided by homework, which is already in schools. And another thing that speaker had pointed out was that we had preparation for the future with tablets. I think this can also be avoided by universities because a whole class cannot.
1 minute.
A whole class cannot be interested in one subject alone, and that's what I have to say. Thank you for your attention. Another thing that I had to say, I forgot, was that students can read 20 to 30% slower on screens, and that 87% of teachers said that students can be more distracted by electronic devices. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Panagiotis. And guys, don't you worry, you did something very challenging. It's going to be okay. You've participated in a debate. Excellent job for both teams. Don't worry about it. It's nothing. You got it. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 27th of March, and emailed to all participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 5:30. Have a good day, everyone. Goodbye.
Thank you, everyone. Goodbye. Congratulations to all students. Great job, everybody.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Shall we take a break now? Can we turn off our cameras? Is that okay?
Okay, yeah.
All right, okay.
So
I'll see
enjoy
you.
your break.
You too.
Yeah, we're going for a break.
All right. Hello, Portuguese School. Could you please turn on your microphone so we can test the sound? One more time, could you say good afternoon and your name?
Good afternoon, Antonio.
Excellent, thank you very much. You can turn off your microphone. We're waiting for the other school to join. All right, I have been informed that the other school, Marco Polo School, has got technical difficulties, so we will be waiting for a few minutes. We'll let you know as soon as they're Hello, Marco Polo School. Could you please turn on your microphone and your camera? Thank you very much. Could also a speaker say their name, good afternoon, so we can check the sound?
Good afternoon. My name is Christina Damopoulou.
Excellent. Thank you very much. You can turn off your microphones now so we can begin. And when you're ready, I would like you to give me a thumbs up so I know that we can start. Are we ready? Thumbs up. Okay, nice. Excellent. Okay, thank you very much. We can start the recording now. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Maria Vrachnelli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, Tina Frima, Chrysula Kuka, and Stephen Taylor. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is, this House believes schools should replace books with tablets. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Marco Polo School in Greece and Foreign Languages Burçukli, also in Greece. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Christina, Eva, and Ioanna, and 3 against, Adonia, Sofia, and Yorgos. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind the participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Christina, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Good afternoon. My name is Christina Damopoulou. This House believes that schools should replace books with tablets. I will now present the argument that supports this notion. The first advantage is that tablets are convenient. They are light, small, and easy to carry around. For example, if you go away for a weekend, a holiday, or summertime, you need not to worry about how to carry all the books you need to take with you. Another fact mentioning is that tablets can be connected to the internet. That allows students to have access to a vast amount of information and a wide variety of applications. Through tablets, students can search for information in the net and in this way enrich their sources for potential projects assigned to them by their teachers. This can save them precious time, which they can spend on sports, free time activities, or probably other school subjects that need more attention due to their difficulty level. They can find interactive apps on various fields which will help them improve their performance at school. These will be stored in the tablets and used when necessary. There are apps that help students revise several subjects like maths, history, chemistry, geography, and many others. Also, a combination of these apps with extra information saved in the tablet can help in presentations in class. The importance of this should not be overlooked as this is a means used in business and companies across the world. Thus, a combination of all the above will result in a remarkably useful tool. Well, another very important benefit is that the e-books that can be stored are limited. They will be enriched by new ones as the student progresses to the next class. In this way, he or she can always have books from previous classes to use, revise, or even compare to other sources that they will store in their future. They can download games, apps, and use tablets for recreation too. This is something quite cheap, as if the games are not
1
free,
minute.
they can cost very little access. Online classes, teleconferences are also part of our daily routine, now especially after the period of COVID pandemic, which can have been proved an integral part of school class. We all know that when a student does not feel well, he or she can attend and participate in classes through teleconferences. The only thing he needs is just his or her tablet. This also helps those students who cannot attend their lessons for various reasons. With tablets, they will be in the classroom even if they are physically far away because they are ill or because they cannot attend a class due to extreme weather conditions. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Christina. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Adonia.
Hello, I'm Tonya, and representing my house, I would like to welcome the judges and the fellow students as well. First, this house disagrees with the motion that schools should replace textbooks with tablets. I would like to focus on the health issues and the cost as well. Firstly, our strongest argument is that electronic books can affect students' health and may impair their eyesight. Many students are already spending hours every day staring at screens, so it may cause headaches, eye strain, and sleeping disorders such as insomnia because they spend too many hours staring at screens. Scientists have found that blue light can increase sleeping quality. Not only that, but also students need enough sleep to be able to concentrate and be alert in class. Plus, using tablets for many hours may cause neck and back pain because students often sit in unhealthy positions, damaging their body parts. On the contrary, using paper books doesn't cause damage to our eyes or affect or serious health problems. Moving on my next point, paper books are comfortable with the eye, available at all times, and easily accessible. Additionally, we should take into consideration the fact that tablets are expensive. Schools need to buy devices, pay for maintenance, repairs, updates, software, and security systems. Not all family or schools can afford this. To finish, if a tablet breaks or gets lost, who will pay for it? And
Thank you, Dania. Now,
for listening.
thank you. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Eva.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Eva Nicolaou. I will present some more benefits of using tablets instead of book in the classroom. By using tablets, we protect our environment. When we say protect our environment, we certainly mean it. Have you ever wondered how much money we can save if we stop using notebooks, pens, pencils, and generally stationary materials? Of course, they are necessary, but not to such a great extent if we use tablets. Have you ever wondered how many trees we cut down every year to produce paper so as to cover our needs? Well, the numbers are outrageous. 15 billion trees are cut or bent annually to produce paper. Don't you think this must stop? Well, I certainly believe that this is something that should alarm us. we are dealing with a crucial for our surviving and well-being issue. Another advantage of using the tablet is that we improve our digital skills. Our world is progressing and moving towards a high-tech era. Becoming digital experts can certainly function in favor of us. Technology gives us a lot of tools to facilitate us in our daily routine, schools, and jobs in the future. Also, learning through tablets becomes more engaging, more interactive, more fun. Can you imagine the presentation of a new grammar phenomenon through animation? Well, I'm sure you can, as it is exactly that this is used in whiteboard applications. It is certainly far more interesting than just read it through a book. The reason is because there is sound, picture, and of course, emotion. Another very important benefit is that students with learning difficulties can be helped to a great extent. The lesson becomes more vibrant, more interesting, so students whose attention is distracted find it easier to focus, and of course, in the end, they learn effectively. Moreover, the applications that can be installed in tablets can significantly help everyone with translations, as there are some cases when educational material can be found in foreign languages. Tablets can be used by people who cannot have access to schools due to mobility difficulties or because access to school is impeded by natural disasters. For all above reasons, we believe that all schools should replace books with tablets. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Eva. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Sophia.
As the second speaker, I would like to continue with some other arguments against using tablets, namely lost concentration, also why books help us learn better, and finally inequality in learning. With electronic books, students will probably lose the concentration and get distracted by all of those addictive apps. Even in our everyday life, we usually open our phones to quickly check out, but we end up replying to messages and opening social media. Before we know it, time has passed and we haven't done anything else. Also, nowadays, kids are thirsty for social media, so even if schools try to block the apps that are most distracting for the students, they would find a way to get access to them, even if this is illegal. Secondly, studies show that students have better information better than they read from paper instead of screen. An excellent example is education in Sweden. Sweden turned back its nearly 15 years denials on classroom tablets and laptops after spending over 100 million euros to return traditional methods such as printed books and handwriting. This change happened due to the fact that it was noticed that over the use of screen times disrupt basic literacy skills such as reading performance, writing, and maths. When we read a physical book, we focus more deeply. No one can deny the fact that we can highlight, write notes in the margins, and easily find pages again. This helps us understand and remember the material better. Also, as we see, tablets may create technical problems. What happens if the battery dies? And even worse, what if the internet does not work? We should not forget that not all students have equal access to stable internet at home. These can create unfair learning conditions. Education should give equal opportunities to everyone, not create bigger gaps. We are not saying that technology has no place in schools. Tablets can be useful tools. However, they should support textbooks, not replace them. In conclusion, tablets may seem modern and practical, but they bring health risks, distractions, technical problems, and inequality. Traditional textbooks are still reliable, effective, and accessible for all students. Learning should not depend on technology that can fail at any time. For this reason, we stand firmly against the motion. Thank you.
Thank you, Sophia, and thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on and stay visible in the room. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Ioana, the rebuttal speaker, for the motion to begin. Okay. Just a second. Don't forget to turn on the microphone from the computer. You turn it on from your microphone, from the computer as well. Nice. Good job.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Joanna Burlumi, and I'm going to present some of the objections I have as regards the use of paper books in the classroom. First of all, you stated that students' attention is distracted because of social media. We all know that there are certain applications through which teachers can control their students' access to them during lessons. You talked about legible handwriting. Well, using tablets does not mean that students will not learn to write. These are two different things. As regards to the light on the screen, what I have to say is that there are protective membranes that can be adjusted on the screens. Also, new technology tablets have protective devices that protect their users from such cases. Concerning digital addiction, I must say that tablets used in the classroom are totally different to mobile phones. A tablet is used exclusively for learning purposes. A student can access social media at home throughout his phone. A technical problem could be prevented if we check the proper function of our tablets before class. In the worst case scenario, I'm sure a student can share a tablet with one of his or her classmates. The same happens when a student forgets his or her book. They share with a fellow student. As for the internet connection, we can arrange for a backup connection in case the central school internet accesses fail. You also talked about socialization. Well, I believe that technology does not isolate people. On the contrary, it brings people closer as distances are minimized, and we can interact with people who are far away. And again, I should say that tablets are meant to be used instead of books, which is an absolute benefit of our area.
1 minute.
Anthony also stated insomnias. Newer tablets are of high quality and ensure that no health problems derive from them. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Joanna. Now we are ready for George, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
As a rebuttal speaker, I would like to refute your arguments for replacing textbooks with tablets. First of all, your team mentioned that tablets have access to apps, can download games, and can help with presentation. While this can be true, research has shown that all this can confuse students and not actually help them learn. Another argument of yours is that tablets don't waste paper. While we are aware of that, books are now from eco-friendly paper, and can be, and eco-friendly paper is recycled paper, and tablets are not, and forests are not cut. You also claim that tablets help students that have mobility issues. While this is true, students can use ordinary laptops and Zoom classes to attend the school. One of your speakers also said that tablets can help students that have problems with that can help them with problems that have tablets can have access to multimedia, videos, and pretty much everything new. While this is true, research has shown that all these videos and pictures does not actually help students learn, but they don't learn. They don't hold this information in their memory, but it's only on the memory. They don't hold them at the long memory.
1 minute.
To sum up, our team is against replacing textbooks with tablets because of the cost, health issues, distraction, books helping us more, and finally, equality in learning. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, George. You all did pretty good. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 27th of March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 6:15. Have a good day, everyone. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Prof, si doveva mettere col nome della scuola.
Non puoi non si faccio vedere.
Vabbè.
Non si faccio
Hello,
vedere.
everyone.
Si faccio vedere.
Ma ormai deve mettere il nome. Come si fa? Che ne da?
E fai i tre puntini sotto.
Sì, prof, che entra a puntini sotto.
I tre puntini sotto.
Non ci capisco. Sbaglio. È vero che non ci capisco sapere io quello. Ma quindi siamo al Gorvik.
Hello, how are you?
Oh, hi. I'm trying to change my name in the meeting because I wanted to put the school's name before I leave the room. But I don't know where to go. Where should I go? What should I
Can maybe the three dots on like that.
Can you hear us fine? Can we try the microphone?
Can you hear us fine?
Yeah. First of all, of course, we can hear you very well and we can see you. So that's set.
Ok. No, è acceso. Ho detto, non hai detto. Ad aiutarla.
Can I guide you how to change your name? Go to participants.
Okay.
Okay. If you click on participants, you will find your name, Maria Lucia Devana.
Yes.
Okay. Where the camera
I
is,
just
there.
changed it. I just changed it.
Oh,
Liceo
you just changed.
Tecnico.
Okay, we got it. Okay.
I can leave the room now.
Okay, the QLS office has changed it. All right. Good luck to your team. We are waiting for the other school from Crete.
Can you just ask her, because those are sitting a bit far away, shall we close the microphone up to the speaker? Shall we mute the microphone?
Yes, you can mute the microphone until the other team comes. Is that okay? Yeah. Sorry to intervene there. Just wanted
Non è quello
to.
che abbiamo chiesto.
No, complicated.
Yeah, if you'd like, I can mute it for you. I will tell you whenever you can turn it on and off. All right? Okay. Good job. Thank you. Hello, Kurivaki Language School. Could you please turn on your microphone so we can check that we can hear you? We can't hear you.
Is it better?
Now it's good, yes. Could a speaker say their name and a good evening?
Good evening. My name is Harikli Orfanugaki.
Okay. Is that good enough? Okay. All right. So,
Good evening, as I said earlier.
okay, that's good. Thank you. You can turn off your microphone. Yes, you're good. Thank you. If we are all ready, could we begin? If you're ready, do a thumbs up. Okay, excellent. Judges, you're good? You're good. All right, excellent. So we can start the recording now.
Is it?
Yes, you can turn off your microphone. Whenever you have to turn it on, I will let you know. Thank you very much. All right, so good evening, everyone. My name is Maria Vrachneli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, Tina Frima, Chrysula Kuka, and Stephen Taylor. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is this House believes schools should replace books with tablets. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on their team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Rivaki Language Center School in Greece and Liceo Scientifico Statale Alessandro Tonelli in Italy. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Hara, Michalis, and Konstantinos, and 3 against, Elena, Alice, and Julia. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Hara, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Is it working? Okay, so good evening, as I said earlier, judges, opponents, and audience members. Today, we are gathered here to discuss an important issue. Should schools replace textbooks with tablets? As technology continues to shape our world, many schools are considering moving from traditional printed textbooks to digital tablets. Supporters of this change argue that tablets are more convenient, interactive, and environmentally friendly. For example, tablets are light and small, which means students can carry one device instead of many heavy books. However, opponents believe that textbooks are more reliable, affordable, and better to focus for students and overall health. In this debate, we will examine the advantages and disadvantages of each side and determine whether schools should replace textbooks with tablets in our schools. A lighter backpack. Haven't all of you had to carry a backpack containing over 10 textbooks at the same time? Many students suffer from poor posture due to the extreme weight, which could eventually lead to spinal cord injuries, for example, scoliosis. But with only one device, they will tremendously lighten their school backpacks, resolving the issue in unison and improving the long, tedious journey to school. Furthermore, using tablets makes students stay organized and access resources quickly, making it easier than browsing all of the textbook's pages. Overall, using tablets instead of textbooks, as previously stated, not only lightens the physical load, but it is also a more efficient learning experience. Thank you for your time. That is all.
Thank you, Hara. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Ellen.
Show them. Okay. So first of all, it's not part of the speech. First of all, can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Secondly, this is the timer. Will track her time. We'll keep the time with. So it's not any like device or anything. It's just we're putting it here to track her time. Okay.
All right. Don't worry about it. I will also let you know when you have 1 minute left, but sure.
Okay. All right. Thank you. So, good evening, everyone. My name is Elena Battistello, and I will be the first speaker of the opposition team. So we as a team strongly oppose to the motion today, and our belief is backed up with objective facts, truths, and examples from real life. First of all, it is known that the textbooks are essential for some students to study. For example, myself and many people that I know. In fact, for many, it's essential to have something physical to can count on, to can work on, to can underline. And the forced introduction of tablets would mean a great loss for the learning of those individuals. For example, in our school, where we can get to choose whether to use a tablet or a textbook, many people are still choosing textbook. This is an indicator that textbooks are in some way better than tablets and are helping us to learn better. Some may argue that this is also because tablets are very expensive, and in fact, this is true. And this is a problem that you need to solve, and in our opinion, it is not solvable. In fact, there are two options: whether the students pay for the tablets themselves, which is not doable because, as we know, tablets are very expensive and some people just can't afford them. On the other hand, the school could pay for the tablets, but also this is not doable because they would need to steal money from other aspects of the state. So the government would have to give that money to a thing that doesn't even work, because throughout this debate, we will prove that textbooks are better than tablets as a support for learning. Also, there are other reasons for this. Sorry? Okay. For example, the ecological one. You said that tablets are more ecological, but this isn't true. In fact, it has been proved that the paper needed to print textbooks is less impactful on ecology than producing all those tablets. In fact, tablets need materials that need to be extracted, processed in factories and displaced. And also, there would be a way to solve this problem of ecology of having to use paper, because many schools in this works can lend the students the books that are used year after year, or instead students can buy secondhand books, and this solves the problem of ecology. Our point will be further explained by my teammates. This is the end of my speech. Thank you.
Thank you, Elena. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Michalis.
So, good evening once again. Most people think tablets should replace textbooks in schools. Children will be happier because learning becomes way more fun and interesting with interactive apps and games. Moreover, textbooks can be damaged more easily than tablets as they can tear or get wet when exposed to any liquid substances. Therefore, tablets are a better and more modern choice for students, as they can find extra material to be able to understand the lesson way much better. Learning is also way more fun and engaging with interactive apps and games. Last but not least, using tablets helps protect the nature, as they reduce the need for paper and printing, which means fewer trees are cut down. All the learning material can be stored digitally, saving both space and resources. Another important advantage is that digital books can be updated quickly whenever new information appears, while printed books often become old and must be replaced. In addition, tablets can connect to the internet, which means access to extra educational and interactive games. Thanks to the internet, learning becomes far beyond what textbooks can offer. For these reasons, tablets are a more eco-friendly and practical choice for modern education. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Michalis. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Alice.
Hi everyone, can you hear me? So, my speech will start in 3, 2, 1. Good evening, everybody. I'm the second speaker of the opposition team, and I'm going to continue what my first speaker was trying to explain, so that replace textbooks with tablets, it's not a good choice, and I will bring more arguments. So replacing textbook with tablets will only worsen the existing health problems, or it will ease the development of new one. So students and teenagers nowadays spend already a lot of time on screens, like with social medias, or also to watch a film. So if you force them to study and to have a tablet during school hours, then to go home and study again on a screen. This would lead to severe health problems like severe headaches, sleep deprivation, and also high side problems. Not to mention that some people already wear glasses, so this will only worsen their condition more. So this brings me to my second point, that is that replacing textbooks with tablets will convert a school tool into a source of distraction. In fact, some students could use the iPad, will be distracted by it because there are notifications. They could easily install games and play with them instead of listening to lessons. They can install also social media on them. So it will be more distracting than helping. And also, schools will need to have a stable Wi-Fi connection. They have to provide it, because otherwise it wouldn't work what you're proposing. And to prove our points, I'm going to provide you a real life example. So in Finland, they already tried to replace textbooks with tablets, and it didn't work. In fact, after some years, they had to reintroduce textbook, because they saw that grades dropped drastically, and the students were always distracted and never paid attention. And that's the end of my speech. Thank you.
Thank you, Alice. And thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on, as well as stay visible in the room. Also, I would like the support members to be visible in the room, like to be in front of the camera, so that we know that you're discussing among yourselves. I would like the teams to converse among themselves and not with the present adult that is there for helping. If you could do it, please. Thank you. One minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Cosadinos, the rebuttal speaker, for the motion to begin.
All right. So, even though your arguments were well organized and developed, they were lacking some serious reasons why textbooks should not be replaced. For instance, you mentioned that tablets would simply be way too distracting to students. However, this would not be an issue if we installed a supervision system designed for this particular reason. What has also been mentioned is that tablets need too much materials to be constructed, or yeah, correct. But with tablets being, excuse me, tablets cut down fewer trees than textbooks, which benefits nature too. What you have also stated is that lots of medical illnesses are caused by devices by studying. But for example, sleep deprivation is actually an illness that cannot be cured whether you use a textbook or a tablet. Last but not least, it is argued that tablets are too expensive, but they're unlike textbooks, they are long lasting, which means that they do not get worn out in a short period of time. Thank you.
Thank you, Cosadinos. Now we are ready for Julia, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Puoi guardarlo un po', eh?
Sì.
Vai. Non troppo. Vai. Fai partire quando vuoi.
So my speech will start in 3, 2, 1. Good evening, everybody. I'm speaker 3 of the opposition team, and as my teammates have already said, we strongly oppose to this motion. At the end of the day, this debate comes down to 3 main clashes. The first one regards health, the second one, the efficiency of the study, and the third one, environment. So the first clash, as I already said, is about health. Proposition team states that scoliosis is directly caused by heavy backpacks, but that's not true. And doctors claim that. Doctors says that scoliosis it's a genetic condition, so it isn't caused by heavy backpacks. And eyesight problems are another relevant condition that is directly caused by screen watching that will be incredibly increased with the proposition system. Another point, another clash is the efficiency of the study with paper textbook. You remember more easily and better the pieces of information, while with tablets it is harder to focus, thanks also to all the distractions that you might have, for example, games or Wi-Fi or online websites. And then you also said that with tablets, you're more organized, but that's not true, because if you're organized with a tablet, you're also organized with textbooks and vice versa. The last clash is about the impact on the environment. Proposition team states that their system is more eco-friendly, but that's actually not true, because tablets the process of production of tablets creates more pollution than creating textbooks, because actually a slice of the actual trees are planted in earth is planted oppositely for textbook production, while with tablets, the materials are totally creating more pollution. So we win on all of these 3 clashes, and in addition, tablets don't last as much as proposition team says. So that's why the opposition team wins this debate.
Thank you. You all did great. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 27th of March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 7. Goodbye, everyone. Have a good evening. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Have a nice weekend.
Hello, Magic Minds. Could you please turn on your microphone so we can test it and have a speaker come up to it and say hello, their name?
Hello, are you listening to? Can you hear us?
Yes, of course. Thank you very much. You can turn off your microphone. Once the other school joins, we'll tell you to begin. All right? Hello, Plus Studies. Could you turn on your microphone and camera so we can check that they are both working? Hello. Could one of your speakers come up to the microphone and say their name? Good evening.
Good evening. My name is
Good evening. Good evening.
Hi. So, Magic Minds, you're all set. Plus Studies, could we do it one more time so we can make sure 100%?
Good evening. My name is Labrini.
Excellent. Okay. So just make sure when you start your speech, be a little bit louder, just a little bit. Okay, thank you very much. You're fantastic. You can turn off your microphones. We will begin shortly.
Hi, my name is Vilma. Today we are discussing whether schools should replace traditional textbooks with.
I'm sorry, sweet girl. We will start by saying hello to the judges. I will tell you when it's your turn to speak. All right.
Sorry. Okay.
Don't worry, you can relax until then. All right. Just to make sure, Vilma comes from Bethlehem.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Good. Judges, are you ready, or do you need some more time to note down the points from the previous debate? No, you're good. Stephen, are we all good? All right. So, if both teams are ready and they're good to start a little bit earlier, if that's okay with you, do a thumbs up. Okay, great. Thank you very much. We can start the recording now. Good evening, everyone. My name is Maria Brachnelli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate. Tina Firma, Chrysula Kuka, and Stephen Taylor. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is this House believes schools should replace books with tablets. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Plus Studies Chopanoglou, School in Greece, and Magic Minds by Chrysza and Marietta, also in Greece. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Labrini, Anestis, and Anna Maria, and 3 against, Vilma, Ioannis, and Vasilios. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When the 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Labrini, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the 8th QLS debate. My name is Labrini, and this House believes that schools should replace books with tablets for various reasons. I would like to begin by saying that we live in the 21st century, and like everything else, education must evolve. This change will not only improve learning, but also support environmental sustainability. First and foremost, tablets significantly reduce paper consumption. Millions of textbooks are printed every year, consuming water, trees, and energy. By switching to digital materials, schools
schools can lower their environmental impact and contribute to a more sustainable future. Updating digital textbooks also prevents waste, as new editions no longer require reprinting entire books. In fact, according to a 2024 UNESCO report, over 70% of teachers say that the digital textbooks are updated more frequently and contain more interactive learning features than printed books. Consequently, a key argument in favor of replacing books with tablets is that it enhances the learning experience. Tablets provide access to interactive tools, educational videos, simulations, and instant research opportunities. Students are no longer limited to static access. They can explore subjects in a dynamic and engaging way. For instance, a science class using a tablet can watch animations of how the heart works and instead of looking at a picture in a book. Research consistently shows that interactive learning increases understanding and retention. According to ALEC, the American Legislative Exchange Council, integration of technology into the classroom is necessary. Education should not remain stuck in the past when better tools are available. Tablets are not distractions, they are opportunities. Thank you for listening.
Thank you. I would just like to request for your next speaker, if you could push the desks a little bit closer to the camera so you can speak closer to the microphone. Excellent. Thank you very much. All right. So thank you, Labrini, again. Now we are ready for the first speaker against the motion, Vilma.
Hello, my name is Vilma. Today, we are discussing whether schools should replace traditional textbooks with tablets. Some say because children have become accustomed to technology, this would be the logical step in education. How traditional textbooks offer an immersive reading adventure and sensory experience that electronic versions can replicate, providing a valuable reference from the digital world. One of the strongest arguments against replacing textbooks with tablets is that students often understand and remember information better when reading printed texts. A large review analyzing 25 studies with more than 450,000 participants found that reading printed material had a much stronger relationship with reading comprehension than reading on digital devices. The reason is related to how the brain processes information, since digital devices often leads to faster scanning. If schools replace textbooks completely with tablets, students may lose these cognitive advantages. Education is not just about accessing information, it is about understanding and remembering it deeply. According to recent analysis of PISA 2022 data, extensive use of digital devices during school time is associated with lower academic performance in mathematics and other subjects. Students who spend more time on digital devices for leisure activities in school tend to have lower test scores and weaker engagement in learning. If schools replace textbooks entirely with tablets, students may spend far more time interacting with screens. Another major issue with replacing textbooks with tablets is distraction. According to data from PISA 2022, about 65% of students reported being distracted by digital devices during mathematics lessons. Additionally, around 30% of students say they were distracted in most lessons by other students using digital devices. This means that when tablets are widely used in classrooms, they can easily shift students' attention away from learning. Students already spend many hours each day using digital devices. If school materials are also tablet, students will spend even more time looking at screens. This can cause eye strain, headaches, and sleep problems. Thank you for listening to our arguments against the replacement of textbooks with tablets.
Thank you, Vilma. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Anestis.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Anestis, and this school believe that school and this house believes that schools should replace books with tablets. I would like to start by saying that beyond environmental and educational benefits, tablets are also a forward-thinking solution. Although the initial investment Also, the investment may seem high, tablets reduce a long-term cost. Schools frequently replace damaged or outdated textbooks. Digital materials, however, can be updated instantly and determine a lower cost. One device can store all the one device can store all the required resources for several years. Furthermore, schools can buy tablets in bulk, significantly reducing the cost. Moreover,
Sorry to interrupt. We're having hearing problems and we can't hear the other opponent clearly.
All right, good to know. So, Anestis, you're doing a fine job up to here. Could you please talk a little bit more loudly and more clearly? Thank you very much.
Sorry to interrupt again. Can he start again?
If the judges and both teams are okay with Anestis restarting his speech, then of course.
Okay.
If you are good with Anestis restarting, do a thumbs up.
Yes.
Yes? Okay, so you can start from the beginning in 3, 2, 1.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Anestis, and this house believes that schools should replace books with tablets. I would like to start by saying that beyond environmental and educational benefits, tablets are also a practical and forward-thinking solution. Although the initial investment may seem high, tablets reduce long-term costs. Should frequently replace damaged and outdated textbooks. Digital materials, however, can be updated instantly and debated at a lower cost. One device can store all requires several years. Furthermore, schools can buy tablets in bulk, significantly reducing the cost. Moreover, tablets improve students' physical well-being. Heavy backpacks often cause back and shoulder pain. Studies have revealed that students should carry no more than 15% of their own weight. And as we all know, most of the school backpacks, weighing much more. Most important, this list back is observation after school. Most importantly, tablets prepare students for the future. Digital literacy is no longer optional, it's essential. Nearly every modern career requires technological competence. By integrating tablets into schools equip students with the skills they need in higher education and the workplace. Even President Obama was not that we're living in a digital age and to help our students go ahead, we must make sure they have access to cutting edge technology. We therefore believe that education should prepare students for tomorrow, not yesterday. Thank you.
Thank you, Anestis. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion.
Hello, I'm Yanis. Another important concern is inequality. Not all students have equal access to technology outside school. Some students have faster connection, modern devices, and quiet study space at home. Others not. Large national studies analyzing hundreds of thousands of students from the PISA 2022 dataset shows that student digital learning opportunities are often influenced by socioeconomic background. Students from modest families are families often have better access to digital tools and learning resources. If schools depend heavily on tablets, disadvantaged students who may struggle to keep up technical problems at home can prevent them from completing an assignment or accessing to learning platforms. Printed texts provide equal access to information for every student. Educational systems should reduce inequality, not increase it. Introducing tablets into classroom does not simply mean giving students digital devices. Teachers must learn how to operate educational software, manage online platforms, and solve technical problems and integrate digital tools into their teaching message. This requires significant time and resources. According to recent education report from the Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, many teachers report feeling insufficiently prepared to use digital technologies effectively in classrooms. Even when school provides devices, many teachers often need to continue professional development to learn how to use digital technologies properly. Teachers may spend valuable time solving technical problems, and this reduces the time available for actual teaching. In contrast, printed textbooks are simply unreliable tools. Teachers are already trained to use them during their education and teaching practice. Most importantly, good education depends on effective teachers, not on complex devices. If teachers must spend time learning new technologies, the quality of education may suffer. Therefore, replacing textbooks with tablets creates an unnecessary dependence on technology. Thank you for your attention and time.
Thank you, Ioannis, and thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on, as well as stay visible in the room. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Ana Maria, the rebuttal speaker, for the motion to begin.
Good evening from me as well. My name is Ana Maria. I would like to begin by saying that the use of tablets in school should definitely be encouraged, as the world outside of school is very competitive. Early proficiency with digital tools prepares students to encounter the talents of the corporate world, where paper-based workflows are increasingly rare. With paper infrastructure and support, tablets can be a very effective and powerful learning tool. You raised concerns about screen time and health. While balance is important, tablets used for structured educational purposes do not automatically harm students. In fact, modern devices are user-friendly as they include eye protection features and responsible usage can easily be implemented through school policies. Moreover, a tablet reduces the heavy weight of textbooks and is protecting the health of students. It may be true that tablets can cause distraction. However, it is important to consider that schools can control what apps are allowed on the tablets. Teachers can use classroom management software to block games or websites during lessons. Therefore, with proper monitoring systems and restricted applications, tablets can be controlled just like any other learning tool. Most importantly, tablets make learning easily accessible and help students with learning difficulties like dyslexia or ADHD. Disabilities such as vision or motor problems, even language barriers. Tools like text-to-speech and translation apps make learning easier for everyone. As for tablets marginalizing students and increasing inequality, we strongly disagree. Schools already provide textbooks to ensure equal access, while in the same way they can provide tablets. In reality, digital access can reduce inequality by giving students the same online resources, research tools, and updated content. The average student succeeds after 2015 created a grant program which authorizes up to $1.6 billion annually to support digital learning and providing resources for students in underserved communities. The question is not whether technology has talent, but whether we are willing to improve and adapt education responsibly. Progress always requires change. If we want innovative, inclusive, and sustainable education, we must embrace modern solutions. For these reasons, we proudly stand in favor of this action. Thank you.
Thank you, Ana Maria. Now we are ready for Vasilis, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Hello, my name is Vasilis. In today's digitalized age, a tug of war seems to be escalating between the traditional book lovers and the enthusiasts of new generation ebooks. However, the tide of balance seems to be shifting toward the more traditional scale due to the generalized results coming from recent and valid surveys consisting of thousands of subjects. Throughout this debate, the other team has focused on the advantages of technology. However, the central question of this debate is not whether technology is useful. The real question is whether schools should completely replace textbooks with tablets. Our answer is clearly no. The opposing team argues that tablets offer to students an immersive experience that make lessons more engaging and easier to understand, facilitating multisensory learning. We truly support the idea that the engagement is valuable, but engagement without deep understanding is not education, it is entertainment. Interactivity is often a euphemism for distraction, and interactive tools may make lessons more interesting. But research shows that students often remember information better when they read carefully and analyze printed texts. The opposing team argues that students carry many heavy textbooks, which can cause back pain and compromise students' physical development. A tablet can store all of school materials. However, reducing the weight of a school bag should not come at the cost of reducing the quality of learning. While lighter backpacks are convenient, they heavy the burden of the eyes and the mind initiating problems such as eye strain and screen fatigue and digital distractions. Additionally, replacing a physical book with a screen leads to a sedentary lifestyle and potential tech addiction. The
1 minute.
opposing team argues that technology skills are essential for modern jobs, so schools should use digital devices in education. However, students already live in a digitalized world where schools should be the first place that they learn to focus and think deeply. More students can spend already more hours using digital devices at home. The speakers argue that digital textbooks reduce paper use and help protect forests. This probably saves one environmental problem, but definitely creates another, way more serious. Electronic waste and energy consumption. Tablets require rare minerals, batteries, and constant electricity. Printed textbooks can last for many years and often have a smaller environmental impact over time. The opposing team argues that students can search information, access digital libraries, and update materials instantly. The real challenge is not about finding information, but analyzing it, evaluating it, and remembering it. The opposing team argues that schools do not need to print new textbooks every
Thank
year.
you.
So, thank you all.
Thank you. You did very good. You did it, guys. Excellent work. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. Yes, sorry. The final scores will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 27th of March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins at 7:45. Have a good evening, everyone. At the end of the day, you're all winners. You did very good. See you. Bye-bye.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Just wanted to say hello to everybody there. We are going to have Preka joining shortly. Preka College is finishing their C1, C2 level debate and will be joining shortly for the last debate for tonight. Thank you for your patience. I think that the first day went okay, so to speak, at the B2 level. C1, C2 had some delays. And so Preka will be joining as soon as they finish, because they need their C1, C2 team to complete their debate so that their B2 team can get ready for the final debate for tonight. And then we start tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock, with us truly joining you there. Our B2 team will be debating at 9 in the morning. So I'm going to turn off now and just please wait for the two teams to join shortly. And I'm going to see what's happening in the C1, C2 because we're a bit behind there.
How long?
Trying to
How
get
long?
everybody organized there. Thank you. I hope it's been what you were expecting, more or less. Stephen here is an old hand at this. This is his fourth, I think, season joining us, more or less. Risa and Tina are new at it. I hope it was a learning experience for you as well as an opportunity to I don't know, find some truth into what the students were saying and see how they're preparing for their future. And again, thank you very much. I'm going to log off to go to the other debate to make sure that's going on there. Thank you again. Maria, the coordinator, and the Zoom operator will be on with you, and we'll see you again tomorrow morning. Thank you again.
Hello, Apple Star School. Whenever you're ready, you can turn on your camera and your microphone so we can check that everything works.
Hello. Hello.
All right. Could one of your speakers come up to the microphone and say good evening and their name?
Good evening. My name is Nick Leopoulos.
All right. Thank you very much. We can hear you. Nice. You can turn off now. So. I also see Precha College that has joined us, so I'm assuming that the proficiency level has finished. So they could. Whenever Precha College is ready, can turn on their microphone and their camera so we can check that they are working. Good evening, Precha College. I think you have turned on your microphone. Of course, whenever. Yes, whenever you. All right. Yes, thank you very much. We can see you. So, if a speaker could come up to the microphone and say good evening and their name. Could you repeat it one more time as if you are speaking in the debate? Okay. We can hear you. Just when we start the debate, pay attention to your voice. Speak a little bit more loudly and more clearly. All right. Okay. So, if the judges are ready and both of their teams are ready, we could start. If you are ready, do a thumbs up. Thank you, Chriso. You're step ahead of me. All right. Is Princess College ready? If it is, do a thumbs up. Okay, fantastic. And let me check. All right. So we can start the recording now. Good evening, everyone. My name is Maria Brachnelli. On behalf of QLS, I would like to welcome you all to today's debate, which is part of the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. I would also like to introduce the judges for today's debate, Tina Frima, Chrysula Kuka, and Stephen Taylor. The motion for today's debate for the B2 level is, this House believes schools should replace books with tablets. Each speaker will have up to 3 minutes in which to do his or her best to persuade the judges and the audience for or against the motion. The judges will be assessing the speakers as they present. Their marks will be totaled to determine a final score, which will provide us with the winners of the debate based on the team's performance. The teams participating in this debate are Apple Stars School in Greece and Precha College in Albania. As always, there are 3 speakers for the motion, Leonidas, Nikolaos, and Christos, and 3 against, Sara, Pasquella, and Yukis. I would like to remind the speakers that they have up to 3 minutes each to present their arguments. I will remind you by saying 1 minute when you have 1 minute left. When there are 3 minutes are up, I will ask you to finish your sentence. We would also like to remind participants that all microphones, apart from the speakers, should be turned off. Good luck to both teams. Now, I would like to ask Leonidas, the first speaker for the motion, to begin the debate. Let the debate begin.
Hello, can you hear me? The first speaker is Nikolaos, not Leonidas. Okay.
All right. I see that we have a change in order for Precha's College as well. Could Apple Stars say the name order, please?
It's Nikolaos Iliopoulos, first speaker. Second speaker is Leonidas. And third speaker is Christos Stavris.
Judges, you got that? Yes, okay. And could Preta College also say the order of their names? Actually, no, you wrote it down. So, judges, the order of the names for Preta College is Pascuala, Sara, and Yugis. All right. Okay, thank you very much. So, without further ado, Nicolas, we are ready to hear you. All right.
Good afternoon, respected judges, honorable chair, my dear teachers, my friends, and my noteworthy opponents. My name is Nick Iliopoulos, and I will be speaking for the motion. The House believes that schools should replace textbooks with tablets. Today's education is changing rapidly due to the development of technology. One important debate is whether the government and schools should replace traditional textbooks for tablets. There are strong arguments on both sides of this issue. On the one hand, supporters believe that digital textbooks offer many advantages. First of all, tablets are much lighter than textbooks, which means students do not have to carry heavy school bags every day. In addition, a single device can hold from 8 to 64 gigabytes of storage space. Another fact is that one device can hold 1000 books for each gigabyte. Another important advantage is that digital textbooks can improve students' learning experience. Technology allows teachers to include videos, interactive exercises, and online resources that make lessons more engaging. In fact, studies show that technology can increase student motivation and help teachers provide more individualized instruction. For example, many teachers report that technology helps them adapt to each student's needs and decreases attention and participation. The data supports the shift towards digital literacy. The percentage of children who read an ebook aged 6 to 17 had rose from 25% to 61%. Moreover, digital textbooks can also benefit the environment. By reducing the need for printing large numbers of books every year, um, schools can save paper and protect natural resources. In the long term, digital textbooks may also become cheaper than their printed ones, especially as technology continues to decrease. Digital textbooks are becoming increasingly affordable as hardware prices continue to drop. In conclusion, while tablets offer transformative potential for interactivity and creativity, we must address the infrastructure gaps to ensure that the digital transition truly benefits every student. I want to thank you for listening to me, and that's all.
Thank you, Nicolas. Now it is the turn of the first speaker against the motion, Pascuala from Preca College.
Honorable judges, respected opponents, and dear audience. Today, we support the motion that schools should not replace textbooks with tablets. Let us begin with our key definition. Replace means completely removing printed textbooks and using tablets as the main and only learning tool. Textbooks are printed academic books approved for structured classroom learning. Tablets are portable digital devices used to access online books, applications, and internet resources. Our position is not against technology. We argue against total replacement. Tablets can support learning, but removing textbooks creates serious academic and health risks. First, let us talk about learning and comprehension. Recent research confirms that students understand complex texts better on paper. A 2024 meta-analysis published in Review of Educational Research examined over 40 international studies and found that students reading printed material performed better in deep comprehension, thus compared to those reading on screen. Screen reading often leads to skimming. Tablets also increase distraction through notifications and multiple tasking. Textbooks offer a focused, stable, and learning environment. If we replace them, we risk weaker critical thinking skills. Secondly, we will talk about health and well-being. Students already spend many hours daily on screens. The World Health Organization reported in 2023 that adolescents across Europe average more than 7 hours of screen exposure per day. This increases their screen time and links to sleeping problems, eye strain, and reduced physical activity. If schools focus more on tablets and technology, they will spend nearly the entire day on digital devices. Textbooks do not cause this digital fatigue. Schools should protect student health, not increase health risks. And our third and last argument is about equality and reliability. Not all students have equal digital access at home. According to the OECD data published in 2023, students from lower income households are more likely to face unstable internet access or limited technical support. Tablets can break or lose battery power or experience software failure. When technology fails, learning stops. Textbooks function without electricity or internet. Replacing them increases dependence on systems that are not equally reliable for all families. For comprehension, health, and equality, textbooks should remain central in education.
Thank you, Pasuela. Now it is the turn of the second speaker for the motion, Leonidas.
Hello everyone, my name is Leonidas Dufis, and I'm the second speaker for the motion that schools should replace books with tablets. To start with, replacing books with tablets not only greatly increases the amount the average student interacts during a lesson, but also decreases the amount it takes for such student to reach a certain learning objective. Uh, Another benefit is the amount of supplementary material students will not only have easy access to, but no need for teacher supervision. Such material can consist of videos, audio explanations, quizzes, or even interactive exercises. One more convenience is the fact students will be able to find a way to learn that suits their own pace and style. Not to mention, in the generation we live in, where everything revolves around technology, teaching kids to work with technology from a young age can ensure job and career opportunities in the future. In addition, students who live in rural areas and can attend school classes would be able to join a virtual school so they could never miss a lesson. Last but not least, digital media could help students with disabilities such as ADHD and dyslexia by increasing the concentration, and by using repetition, it would help them overcome their disabilities. Despite all that, however, people still think replacing books with tablets is not a good idea. However, for that, we have a solution: blended learning. Blended learning is a technique schools can use that combines the use of traditional methods such as books with modern tools such as technology and tablets to create a superior form of education. A great example of blended learning is Estonia. Estonia is a country in which students are taught to work with technology from a very young age.
1 minute.
Estonia shows that if technology is used correctly and at the right times, can lead to high quality results. Thank you for listening to me. This is all.
Thank you, Leonidas. Now it is the turn of the second speaker against the motion, Sara.
Honorable judges, respected opponents, dear audience, I will strengthen our position by focusing on learning quality, long-term costs, and student safety. First, let's talk about memory and academic performance. Learning is not only about accessing information, it's about storing and understanding information deeply. Research from Princeton University and University of California has consistently shown that students who take handwritten notes perform better in conceptual questions than students who type notes. In 2023, cognitive scientists confirmed that handwriting activates more areas of the brain linked to memory and comprehension. When students write by hand, they are summarizing ideas in their own words. When they type on tablets, they just copy the information without processing. If schools fully replace textbooks with tablets, students will rely more on typing and scrolling. Over time, this weakens deep learning and exam performance.
Second, let us examine financial reality. Supporters claim tablets reduce printing costs. This argument completely ignores the long-term expenses. Devices must be replaced every 5 years. Batteries weaken, screens break, software needs updates. A 2024 report from the Education Policy Institute in the United Kingdom showed that digital service programs demanded continuous investment in maintenance, technical support staff, cybersecurity systems, and software licenses. These are recurring costs. In contrast, textbooks can last many years with minimal maintenance. Replacing textbooks with tablets creates financial pressure and also dependency on technology companies. Third, let us consider online safety and discipline. Tablets provide internet access during school hours. Even with restrictions, students still find ways to access online games, social media, and other unrelated content. In 2023, Europe reported rising cases of cyberbullying and online exploitation among minors across Europe. When learning becomes fully digital, exposure to online risks increases. Teachers must divide attention between teaching and monitoring device use. Textbooks, on the other hand, do not create these kind of risks. They support focus and classroom control. After all, schools should be a place where distractions are reduced, not multiplied. Technology is valuable, but full replacement will remove balance. Education should combine both modern technology skills with traditional proven methods, not eliminate them. Thank you.
Thank you, Sarah, and thank you all for a wonderful job. There will now be a 10-minute break for the teams to prepare their rebuttals. I will tell you when it is 1 minute before the 10 minutes are up. Please turn off your microphones and leave your cameras on, but stay visible in the room. 1 minute. Now, I would like to welcome you back and ask Christos, the rebuttal speaker for the motion, to begin.
Yes, shall I start? All right. Good afternoon, respected judges, honorable chair, teachers, and debaters. My name is Chris. I am the rebuttal speaker of this house, and I will be addressing the main concerns of people about the learning on tablets in schools. Firstly, some people call tablets distracting, but that in reality, tablets can be more engaging than books due to the interactive content that they have, and kids can play games, take quizzes, and even see videos on them. So tablets can help kids with disabilities such as ADHD, dyslexia, to focus better on the lesson. Furthermore, tablets are said to be very expensive, but that isn't the case at all. Tablets can cost as low as €100, and since ebook reading is a lightweight task, it can run on almost any tablet. Moreover, some people call tablets fragile and unreliable, but that isn't the case at all, because there are cases for tablets that are very durable and can withstand forces of even 200 meters and have no scratches on them. So that doesn't have to be a problem. 1 minute. Also, fixing them is very easy and completely avoidable. I've had my tablets for many years, and none of them have broken because of time. They have all broken because I've dropped them and not taken good care of them. So tablets are very reliable, and they don't require internet connection. Since books need little to no storage space, and remembering homework will be as easy as ever with the help of it. If we have internet, we can connect to it and get the latest assignments with just one click. Finally, a lot of people's main concern is eye strain, headaches, and blurred vision, but they don't have to be the case with the help of the new technologies. Ink screens have been around for many years, and a lot of people prefer them to books because the tablets are more lightweight.
1 minute.
They can store more text without the problem of weight, and they have compact size and low brightness. So tablets they won't cause harm. They will cause good by removing a lot of unnecessary weight from kids' bags. To sum up, tablets are a very powerful tool for students, especially when paired together with books, so children can have the best of both worlds. Thank you for your attention. I hope good luck to everyone.
Thank you, Chris. Now we are ready for Yugis, the rebuttal speaker against the motion.
Hello, my name is Yugis. Honorable judges, respected opponents, and dear audience. Throughout the debate, the opposition has presented tablets as modern, efficient, and environmental friendly. Their vision sounds progressive, but when we look at it closely, it is incomplete. First, they argue tablets prepare students for the digital future. We agreed digital skills matter, but digital skills do not require eliminating text. Schools already teach computer literacy, coding, and research skills in computer labs. Eliminating textbooks would not increase digital competence, it would only increase screen dependency. True preparation means balance, not total replacement. Second, they claim that tablets provide updated and interactive content. Let us be clear, most core knowledge in mathematics, grammar, and literature does not change every month. Foundational education requires stable content and structured reading. Interactive videos can support lessons, but research from Stanford University in the year 2022 showed that multitasking on digital devices reduces attention span and memory retention. Engagement is not equal to understanding. A student who is watching a video with animations is not necessarily learning more deeply than a student who is reading and analyzing a printed paper. Third, they suggested tablets are better for the environment. Yet electronic production requires rare minerals, large energy consumption, and complex disposal systems. The United Nations in 2024 reported record levels of electronic waste worldwide, with recycling rates still low. Replacing millions of textbooks with short lifespan devices would create just another environmental burden. Sustainability must consider full life cycles, not only paper use.
1 minute.
Education should be stable, inclusive, and effective. Tablets are tools. Textbooks are proven foundation, and when you remove that foundation, the whole building falls. Progress does not mean removing what works. Progress means improving wisely. For academic quality, student well-being, and equal opportunity, schools should not replace textbooks with tablets. Thank you very much.
Excellent work, everyone. QLS would like to thank you all for participating in this debate. You will all be given certificates of participation in the 8th QLS Online School Debate Festival. The final score will be announced on the QLS Facebook page at noon on Friday, 27th of March, and emailed to all the participating schools. Finally, we would like to thank our sponsors, Equals, Express Publishing, Burlington Books, and Hamilton House. The next debate begins tomorrow at 9 in the morning. Goodbye, everyone. Have a good evening. Good luck.
Thank you, guys.